Hello, stream. Today we are playing. We'll start the stream with a little bit of the finals ranked. We'll see if I crash out and if I have the worst teammates. Then we'll go play like Marathon or Deadlock. I put Marathon after because I was watching some videos this morning about Marathon and I got kind of inspired to play it. So, you know. Oh, that's a little too bright. There we go. I might as well turn on my lights right there. I'm also today gonna create a new TikTok and see if I can like link it with let me see what Google accounts I have. I need to create a new email. That's kind of annoying. Okay, yes, I mean, it's whatever. Use another account. Create account. My first name. Y. TikTok Y. Okay. Oh, I have to confirm I'm not a robot. Hold on, let me go. Let me just see what my, I don't know my thing is. Oh, okay, I have to enter the code. What? 3185. 3185. 3 EH. I agree. Why do we have a Jew on our team? Okay, Skyway Stadium. I'm gonna use Lewis gun for this, right? Yeah. I mean, unless I want to use the shack.
Get ready, folks. We're at Skyway Stadium, where the stakes pile as high as the rooftops. Who will come out on top in this aerial showdown? Now, the Retros, the Ultra Rares, the Socialites, and finally, the Shock and Awe.
Okay. I'll continue creating this TikTok account when I finish this game.
This is the start of round one in the tournament, where discipline is established early.
A team to watch out for is the Shock and Awe. They look capable of setting the tempo. Some action in the arena as the Retros are opening Vault 2.
There it is, folks, our very first elimination. The intensity.
Time to recover. This is what it's all about.
Couldn't agree more, Scotty.
The Ultra Rares for the cast box.
Move to cash out A.
Taking initiative, the Ultra Rares have started the first cash out.
No, my aim is actually so bad.
The Socialites kick off.
No!
The Retros are back in the arena, folks.
Okay, I don't know what my one teammate was doing. I think it was AFK. It was just fine, yeah. Okay, hold up. Nice. This guy's either like lagging really bad or like is actually like level 2.
The Shock and Awe. Good steal.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
Please. No.
I'm reviving.
No. Is this really our teammates?
Avenge that team.
Back in play. Smoke grenade out.
Why are we putting a smoke grenade on the cash out?
Reviving.
Boom. The Ultra Rares stole back.
Setting up A.
I'm pretty sure it's a third party.
What a way to open the match. The Ultra Rares.
See that level of teamwork every
Here's
day.
some protection.
No way I'm dead fire.
And the Socialites reap the rewards. The Ultra Rares are living up to their name, claiming the top spot.
This guy's good. This guy has no idea what he's doing.
Vault 3 is being opened by the shotgun.
Ooh.
I've got to go to cash out C.
Is Purple just camping that?
At the halfway point, our contestants are living up to perform.
You said it, Scotty.
Forward and check what's inside. And a cash box.
It's rocket time.
The socialites have commenced a cash out.
Okay.
Cover me. Going for a steal on C now.
The Retro's got hold of a cash box.
Barricade deployed.
Retro's are setting the pace. Cash out started.
Okay. Is that from the
Can
roof?
you believe it?
Yeah.
Shock and awe. Back in the game with a staggering.
Where is this guy? Did he just coin?
Setting an example for the others, it's the socialites.
Enemy got me. Took a hit.
Play more
Aggressive and impressive.
cash out games before you play ranked, please. Bro, because like this guy should not have ranked unlocked. Like unless it's like his little brother's cousin
We've got the shock
who's
and awe
playing on his
returning to the
account.
arena.
Like
I bet they're out for revenge. The guy with the socialites, I'd be on
when
the
I have
lookout.
10 times your damage, more than that,
2 consecutive cash outs for the socialites.
it's like clearly something is wrong with your gameplay.
We've got a new vault spawning into the arena.
Because why is he 140 meters away?
Our fans might just be in awe of the shock and awe as the vault.
Let's go to cash out A.
The ultra rares completed a cash out.
Where are these guys? Yo, and there's a guy above me? What?
The arena's got a new prize. A vault has just got activated.
Don't unplug just yet, folks. This match just headed into overtime.
Wow, the Retros lava cash box and landed perfectly to kick off a cash out.
Ooh. Our Dagger's low-key so goated. What? Oh, this is like one shot. It's just so unfun because it's always. It's literally always a 2v3.
The finish line is near. Only 30 seconds left.
Concentration is key in these final
Attack
moments.
on A! Steal it!
Yeah, that, see, this is something I can agree with. Not trying to be mean, but it's annoying to be drugged down by noobs and ranked, I know. Bro. Because he didn't even get 1,000 damage, or something like more than 6
And
times his
also earning
damage
their
at the
place
end
in
of
the
the game.
next round, we have the Ultra.
Like, how long has this guy been playing? He's level 22. He had 22 wins, 200 kills. Like, you would think that he would be, like, better. Bro. Because, yeah, that's the thing with, like, end of season, like, silver, is that, like, you get placed with those guys. So. Wait, what? Account switched. Magnus. On top. Lie. Hmm? Did you just switch the name of my normal account? Yo, what? Why did it do that? Yo, hold up. I'm gonna restart TikTok because why is it Magnus on top live? This is my main account. This has to be like a glitch. Okay, why did it switch the name of this account? This is actually so annoying. And I can't change my name because it... What? Why couldn't I change my name? Oh, is it 'cause it's that? Oh, only lowercase numbers. Because I like switched my account for some reason when I was choosing a name, it switched my account to my main account. And then it made me change my name on my main account. Okay, here we go. Okay. This guy's definitely a 40-year-old. Nozomi? Oh, because it's actually so wild that it changed the name of my other account. And that's taking forever to load.
Tonight, we're serving up a clash between Order and Disruption. This is Via versus CNS. Okay, the Vogues, the Steamrollers, the Boundless, and finally, the Socialites.
Never saw this one.
It's happening, folks. Don't blink.
This marks the tournament start as round one gets underway.
Assurance under pressure is something viewers should be watching for, and the Socialites bring just that into this tournament. The Socialites
Boom! The Boundless strike first. This elimination just sets the pace for an We've got our first team right. Things are heating up.
Okay, what?
The Steamrollers are opening Vault 1. The Boundless are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Now gonna change on March 20th. What?
Picked up a cash box.
But I literally.
Go for cash out station A.
Nicely done by the Socialites, snagging a cash box like that from their opponents. Cash out underway, and the Socialites are in control.
What? Okay, that guy's actually decent.
It's gonna blow!
No way we got
The
team one.
Socialites are out of favor again as another team wipe hits home. Keep your eyes on the steamrollers. What a steal.
I wonder what else they can get away with.
The Socialites are back in the arena, folks.
Why can't I update my username?
Still on eight, going in.
All right! All right!
Our first cash out goes to the Vogues. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
Wow, we're witnessing the Vogues work together in outstanding fashion.
The Boundless have claimed the top spot. Knock it out. Completed cash out.
When a steal pays off like this, you just have to respect it.
A new vault has landed. The Vogue swooped up a cash box.
Oh.
Planting explosives!
It's the Vogues out in front.
Going for the revive.
Oh. Why is our whole team still here? There's camping us.
Halftime and every contestant is stepping up.
The intensity is reaching a whole new level, Scotty.
The Socialites have been wiped out again. The Steamrollers are unrolling Vault 4.
No network connection. Okay.
The Steamrollers grabbed a cash box.
Absolutely!
That's actually so annoying, bro. I wish I could turned off my phone to play my game of the finals.
I've got the poison. Look on the uptake. The Boundless just swooped in and grabbed an abandoned cash box.
The Socialites are
Oh, please let me get through.
Cash out stolen back by the Vogues.
Bro, oh, he's one shot. Well, why did my teammate have 169 damage?
I got you! Top hell!
Revive!
Okay.
taking control earlier. Nicely done.
Is there anything
The
like
Socialites will shut
undo?
the door again with another team wipe.
Why is my Wi-Fi being so bad, bro?
Ah, a new vault. Let's see who's brave enough to
Team
go
was
for it.
taken? I guess I'll have to change that.
The Vogues are opening a vault. Get ready.
From
'Cause I don't know what's happening with the finals, but like, I can just never seem to ever like get a cash out. Like, I feel like I'm not playing like differently to what I was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, what? There's nothing I can do against that.
Signs of cooling down.
Yeah, because why is it always I have at least one teammate that's just
Leave it all in the arena.
so horrible?
The Steamrollers are back in the arena, folks.
Every angle covered. Every threat eliminated.
The Steamrollers are starting a revolution. They're opening a vault. Here we are, down to the final 30 seconds.
This is when strategies can make or break.
Bro, what? I'm literally trying to help you. Yeah, bro, I guess we both lose now.
First place secured, the Boundless push their journey onward with confidence.
The results of
Like,
quality,
why?
because good form never goes out of style.
Is there like an option I can turn on where I just don't get trash teammates? 12k. Like, I literally like got second place in one game, and then if that's like 2 losses. Okay, hold up. I need to try and figure this out. Magnus TikTok Live. Then you go here. Switch account. Oh, I probably shouldn't be window capturing this. Log in. QR code. And then I go to my camera. What? Like, it sees the QR code. Go to TikTok. Confirm login. Logged in. Apply for TikTok Live access. Wait, I think it's been. Provide the link. Oh wait. Why is this being so weird? Apply. Okay, please provide the link. YouTube. Primary live stream. Okay, but I literally can't see what this says because it's like so weird. Okay, then what if I go to my YouTube? And I go here. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot. No, wait, what? I want to just do a rectangle. Okay, that's probably pretty good. Oh, I also did with that link. Nice. I think there's like viewers. Tried screenshots, really just did that. So now we can go under screenshots. And then put another one. Submit. Hopefully this will not take a long time. Why do I just get the worst teammates ever? Like, I literally had better teammates playing cash out instead of ranked. Like, I just don't understand why every single player of my lobby is so bad. Verify email. Oh, I have to verify email. Well, I need to see my YouTube stream. Peak viewers 1. Earnings. Nowhere. Add another account. Magnus. TikTok live. Verify. Oh. 929267. Email address lines, okay. Bro, I just have so many accounts now. I'm gonna go through my email and actually see. Stream report. Do I low-key just play Sword for the rest of the season? I low-key think I do.
Have you heard that Holtow's offering asteroid strike insurance again?
Classic upsell. You trip once and suddenly you're under meteor watch.
We are live on YouTube and Twitch. Magnus is on top. Come watch. Right now we're playing the finals. Come tune into the stream and say hi.
Here they are, the High Notes, the Steamrollers, the Socialites, and finally, the Tough Shells.
Finished.
Hold on
Take
tight,
that.
gang. It's gonna be a wild ride.
The start of round one signals the tournament's first real test.
And keep an eye on the Tough Shells.
I have not played
Their lineup suggests
Sword in a
this
little
format
bit,
could
so I
work
might
well for
be
them.
a little bit rusty.
Socialites are making entrance, unlocking Vault 1.
The High Notes come in with a bang.
Ooh, okay.
The Socialites swooped up a cash box.
Oh, why is that guy over there?
And believe me, no
I probably should have just gatewayed back, working on it.
Back in action!
a decisive move by the High Notes. They've initiated the first cash out.
Revive me, please.
The Socialites are initiating a cash out. I'm back.
Thermite out!
Impressive steal by the Steamrollers.
That gamble paid off big time,
First gateway
Scotty.
going out!
Oh wait, we knocked it down.
The Steamrollers are seizing the lead.
Why is our teammate so long?
Placing a gateway! Bomb out!
We've got the High Notes returning to the arena.
No, I thought there's I could go somewhere. I also
The Tough
literally
Shells
haven't
need to
used
try
my
again. Team wiped.
goo grenade yet, so probably because okay, I haven't played Sword in like 2 weeks at
This is
least.
exactly what the Steamrollers
So,
needed. They've
I definitely
pocketed
need
our
to
first cash out.
Get
It's a
used to
real
it
revolution in
again.
this match, Scotty.
The Socialites keep their momentum going with that cash out. Vault 4 is getting siphoned by the tough shells.
Placing a gateway.
So I'm gonna get like 2 separated from my team. Also, I want to like run away from my.
Let's grab the cash box. They're making their mark. Momentum rising for the tough shells. A strong push from the tough shells has put them in the lead.
Enemy spotted down there. Using gas grenade. Pyro mine set.
This match just passed its midway point. A lot of action still in store for you folks.
Viewers, don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss a second.
I'm going down there.
Ooh.
Enemy copy. I'm back. Hit him good. It's gonna blow.
No. Aw. That was almost such a good. Nice. Is that the only team here? I think so. Yeah, we're actually doing really well. 2-2. Almost as much damage as our flamethrower heavy. Maybe I'm just like built for the sword. Maybe it's just my like natural calling. Is that us? I don't think so.
Just efficient play from the socialites. Another falter for the high notes, folks. They'll have to start again.
That's not the kind of percussion they were hoping for.
The
wait, which team
socialites are knocking at the door of a vault.
Walked in and got sent back out.
Oh, cause yeah, I just like miss playing with the sword. It's like, look at how fast I am, bro.
But they've turned things around in style.
The high notes have started to open a vault.
Going over there.
The socialites picked up a cash box.
I'm going to cash out B.
Overtime means one last chance to make a difference. Let's go.
It's a classy move by the
Get ready
socialites
for
as they start a cash
teleportation.
out.
Thanks.
The tough shells got the cash.
What? Oh, of course there's a random light behind me.
A cash box falls into the hands of the steamrollers. That was a quick
Yeah.
Lineups are back and ready
You
to
defend.
avenge that team wipe. The steamrollers are making their play with momentum rising.
I'm not trying to. Oh no, they blocked, bro.
Steal cash out B. Reload the sure. Enemies. Taking damage.
Whole team is just right there. No, oh, I thought that was my teammate. I just... Nice. We low-key got this. Nice. Nice. Steal, steal, steal. Let's go. See, bro, for some reason, the second I start running sword,
Cash out stolen. No, I'm back. I'm reloading.
we just win.
Getting you back up.
Oh, okay, of course this guy is this.
The spotlight is on the socialites after taking top spot this round. Let's see if someone can crash their party in the next match.
And moving on alongside them, the Tough Shells prove they're hard to break.
All right, the Retros, the Shock and Awe, the Socialites, and finally, the Tough Shells. Who's got enough red stream left in the tank for round two?
The second round starts
Get on
now, launching these squads into immediate pressure as the final round looms just out of reach.
My focus is on the Tough Shells. They've navigated the opening round, and now it's a question of how much they can withstand.
Okay, they're actually kind of perfect timing on game. No. He's so low. Nice.
Cash box.
That's it, our first team won, and it's a brutal one.
Indefinitely. And that probably wasn't in the game plan for the Shock and Awe. The match is starting to heat up as
Got
the
me
Socialites
speeding.
have started our first cash out.
Back in place.
The Shock and Awe have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
They'll be looking for some payback. The Tough Shells better
I think it might just be
reinforce
like
their defenses.
gifted with mechanical skill.
Shells are showing their grit. Cash out in motion.
I do not want to deal with all that. What? Just straight up lucky. Nice.
Got him.
You should be dead, yeah. Boom.
The Tough Shells are on the
Nice.
march to victory.
All in one go and still not even.
Because that was, I think he had, yeah, because 126 is the
Okay, let's
headshot.
go. Gotta reload. Grateful.
Retro, because Repeater like fell off so hard. Well, I don't even know if it like fell off. It just got like nerfed a little bit.
The Shock and R back in play.
Who's ready for a hard-hitting
Oh,
payback?
behind.
Might be
What?
up next.
The Retros just made it to black. Team white.
Now throwing some.
No.
Pull through the entire match.
Time to disappear.
Literally just smoke, just gas bomb it.
They got me.
Nice, we get that. Yeah, no time. Nice.
Payday for the tough shells. Cash
And
out
we
complete.
team up before we got
Shells
this
seem to have
cash, so
unwavering discipline out there.
we
Amazing teamwork.
ballin'.
The Shock and Awe are dominating the shootouts, but unless they shift gears toward cash-outs, their run might stall.
The Socialites grabbed a cash box. The Retros are back. Opening vault door.
Go for cash out C. Okie dokie.
The Socialites are setting the stage. Cash
I'm
out
just gonna
starting.
make a safe gateway.
The Shock and Awe swooped up a cash box.
A contestant is on an elimination streak.
That streak just broke the page wide open.
Yo, what? No, what? Why did it not? Okay, I'm actually playing a lot worse now. Maybe I'm not mechanically
Tough
gifted.
shells cracked once more.
I should
folks. Team white.
lock in. I feel like my dash should have hit him there.
Stay alarm day. Going in. First gateway going out.
Orange is here. Oh, I thought he would try and go through the window.
The Shock and Awe are back in the arena, folks.
We still have time to take this orange.
And just like that, a cash out belongs to the Retros. What a steal.
A move that definitely sets the stakes higher, Scotty.
Things back.
The Socialites will earn some respect here. They've completed a cash out. Vault means another golden opportunity for our contestants.
No, oops, no, no. I don't think we would have had time either way.
Cash out completed by the Retros.
I just love
The Shock and Awe find themselves on the receiving end of a wipeout again. The Socialites got the cash box.
Socialites have fought through their early problems and are firmly back in it. The outcome of this match
Nice.
is overtime.
Cash out set in motion by the Socialites.
We just have to go for it. Or no, we go for that.
Vault 6.
No, okay, we just need to stop pink.
Shock and Awe.
Through
to get on top. Yeah, I just don't like this guy.
The shock and awe got hold of a cash box.
What?
Tough break for our tough shells as they suffer.
Okay, is this guy like...
They'll need to hide in their shells for a bit.
The shock and awe have started a cash out.
Okay, this might be hard to take. Because we're also like close range. I got that. No, in there. Oh. Our teammate should win that fight. No, he doesn't.
Tough break for our tough shells as they suffer another team wipe.
Oh, we're. Okay.
The shock and awe just reclaimed that cash out.
We have a little bit of time still.
We're in the final 30 seconds.
Where are they fighting? Oh yeah, every team's here now.
All teams must act fast.
Okay, push this guy.
Steel cash out A. Taking damage.
Well, folks, the socialites are the team to beat as we head into a dazzling final round.
And our second finalists are the Shock and Awe. Let's see if they've got a surprise up their sleeves.
Okay, we're still getting plus 400. Not bad. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start playing Sword for the rest of the season. Okay, we rank back up. I also just want to get to Emerald 1 because then I can get the like Emerald coin. Okay. soul challenging two unranked teammates. What is this off? Pike and bow. I'm also gonna use spray instead of yeah.
Get ready for some vertical action, folks. Our contestants are about to battle it out amid the skyscrapers of Seoul. All right, the live wires, the Vogues, the Boundless, and finally, the Kingfish. No holding back now. Let's do this.
This is the beginning of round one in the tournament, where structure beats impulse.
This is the kind of match where experience can matter, and that's something the Kingfish bring. The Kingfish are bursting into Vault 2.
They're bad.
Watch out there!
Oh shoot.
First gateway going out.
The Kingfish grabbed a catch.
Yeah, okay.
First team wiping the bag, and it's a highlight.
That play flipped fast. Definitely didn't go the Vogues' way.
Frag grenade set. Toxic gas.
No. I didn't mean to do that.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Vogues.
This could spark some serious retaliation. Live guys better be ready.
The live wires surge ahead. First cash out in motion.
Goo going some goo. Frag grenade set. Back in action.
The Vogues are in the spotlight, leading the match with style.
Back in play. Steal
The
away.
Boundless have set the wheels in motion with this cash out. Pulling ahead now, we have the Boundless.
Okay, wait, we killed one. Oh, okay.
Use and burn. Frag out. Come back.
They've got the spot
Nice.
and the lead. The live wires are on top.
Yeah. What? Why did you just boost me so far? Okay, of course, sure. Like I literally didn't. I was
This is
crouch
exactly
walking,
what
and
the
then it like
live wires
slid
needed.
me.
They've pocketed our first cash out.
That's
A
actually so.
brilliant steal led them straight to that one.
We've only been streaming for an hour. feel like I spent like 5 hours for these final lobbies.
Capture Vault 3.
The Kingfish are respawning. They need to avoid being washed ashore again.
They had some time to plot revenge. The Boundless need to stay on their
Enemy over
toes.
there.
So now I want to push that flamethrower.
The live wires are
Oh, but there's a shaft. Never mind.
cash out for the Boundless. No stopping them now. As we hit the halfway mark, it's clear this round is far from over.
Isn't just a round, it's a showcase of pure determination.
The Boundless grabbed a cash box.
No, what are you? There we go.
Back in action. Placing a gateway.
They're being third party.
Cash out underway thanks to the Boundless.
Look out first.
The Vogues are slipping behind. They'll need something big to catch up.
Drop one.
Okay, why are we still fighting this? I am actually a genius, bro.
Go for a steal on C.
Are we still fighting? Okay. Nice.
The live wires are crowding in Vault 4.
Huh? How does that miss? I just. Okay, all we need to do is just play defensively
Swooped up a cash box.
and not stand in the fire.
Greatly appreciated.
No. There's nowhere I can go, but we get this.
The Kingfish are facing a run of bad luck. They just got wiped out again.
They just couldn't fin. It's strong.
Nice.
Get it, Scotty?
Ha! That one's a keeper.
No time for bathroom breaks just yet, as this match just went into overtime.
The live wires are surging ahead.
We just gotta make sure that orange
The
gets
Boundless are
this,
back
and
in
then no
play.
one.
They look enthusiastic. The
Gets
Vogues will
Vault
want to
5.
stay clear of them, or be ready to face the payback.
Deny
The Boundless are making
purple.
a dynamic move. They're opening a vault.
Kuro's grenade.
The Kingfish swooped up a cash box.
The Vogue still have the moves. Impressive recovery.
Gosh, I think that's 2 dead.
The live wires are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Who is that?
Frag grenade out.
Ah.
Spotted an enemy. Enemy spotted down there.
What? They just get one shot? That's actually crazy.
First
Let's
place
go.
belongs to the Vogues as they continue their show run into the next round.
The Kingfish also
I look need to get
qualified.
more milk
Proof
after
that
this
grace
game.
and grit go hand in hand.
The Socialites,
Walk in.
the Vogues, the
And
Overdogs, and finally, the Kingfish. The arena's still hot. Who's gonna burn brightest this round?
The intensity spikes right here.
oh,
Exposure isn't just a bonus anymore. It's a survival requirement.
I've got my eyes on the Kingfish. They survived the opening bracket,
Push
and
up
now the
here.
pressure is truly on. The Overdogs are standing perfect on their hind legs. Unreal.
And just like that, Scotty, we got our very first elimination. Here we go.
Our match is in full swing.
Full swing and then some. And there we go. First team wipe on the board.
The Overdogs took a tough hit.
okay, that was
right
looking
there.
a good engage. I got a kill, got my teammates revive. Disengaged.
The Overdogs have been released back into the arena. Team the Vogues are off to a strong start. First cash out
Where'd that
of
frag
their
go?
way.
Oh, it didn't even.
Tossing a frag. Charge the cash out
The
feed.
Kingfish swooped up a cash box.
Watch out, over there.
Rising to the challenge. The Kingfish wrench the cash out.
No! Oh, both my teammates crossed the bridge. I was hoping that one teammate could stay and fight.
Special delivery.
The Overdogs are back on the scene.
Taking damage.
Who's ready for payback? The Vogues might be first on their list.
Frag grenade set. Throwing two grenades.
Really good one.
Poison over.
match. The Vogues land the first cash out.
What? Oh, Zap.
The Kingfish just got reeled in.
Head to Vault 3.
Another cash out here, and another reason to party for the
Go
socialites.
to Vault 4, everyone.
The clock is ticking. There's a new vault playing in the arena.
Okay, this guy must have like anti-melee aim resist. Okay, but oh, how did we just die so quickly? Oh, I guess orange is here.
We're halfway through the match, and I bet the sponsors are impressed with the play so far.
Very exciting stuff, Scotty.
The Kingfisher re-entering
Steel
the
on me.
arena.
Going in.
This could really shake up the scene. And next they'll be gunning for the Vogues, I bet.
The socialites got hold of the cash box.
Set out.
I have no idea where this guy is.
Making it look easy, the socialites start a cash out.
Where's this guy?
Outgoing gas grenade.
Oh, they're above me.
By the Kingfish, stealing that cash out.
Definitely not a strategy.
The Overdogs are in danger of being knocked out of the tournament. The Overdogs stumble again. Another team wipe.
They lost the sense of victory.
Frag grenade.
Oh, there's a pillar in the way.
The Vogues have stolen that cash out back, and they look fantastic doing it.
Things up. Throwing a frag.
Where did my frag grenade go? What?
The Vogues have been rewarded with a cash out.
Enemy got me.
A new vault. Our contestants have been unattended for too
Oh.
long. The Vogues are trying to drop into a vault. That cash out is proof that the socialites know how to dominate the arena.
Vault 6, go.
A vault just arrived on the scene. Time to get moving. The Vogues grabbed a cash box.
Okay, we look, we got this.
The Kingfisher uncorking the vault. Only a minute on the clock now.
Anything can happen.
Gateway 1, out.
Heading into overtime. Who will walk away with the victory.
Teleport here.
The
I mean, I
Vogues are
guess
making
that's as
some
far as we're
rapid
gonna get
progress
it.
in motion. The Kingfish got the cash box.
Zip zip, go to cash out B. Attack on A, steal it.
Okay. Why are you all the way over there? Like my brother. Okay, that's pretty good. And then all I need to do is just throw a quick little frag grenade. No biggie. Oh. Is there a team here?
Still have 30 seconds remaining.
Time for our contestants to dig deep.
No, you still didn't even make it, bro.
Frag grenade set.
Third,
The
okay.
Vogues are the team to beat in
1
what
and 8,
promises to be a
2 and
sensational
7.
final round.
And also making our guest list, the socialites will want to be the star attraction in our upcoming two-team clash.
Okay. Bro, because like a month ago, it was like the opposite of when I used sword, I would just lose all my games. Actually, I mean, that's not even true, because I had a pretty decent win rate, I think. Okay, I need to go grab some more milk. We're back. All right, we are back. Here's the thing: do you want to keep playing more the finals, or do we want to switch over to marathon or something? I think we could play a little bit of marathon. Let me just equip my like sword loadout so that it like reminds me when I log back on that we're playing sword. Okay. Marathon. I also want to eat something, but I don't know what I should eat. Okay. Game capture. Marathon. Audio mixer. Properties. Marathon. Boom. Now we are loading in to the thon. I feel like this game is pretty good. Just like I said last stream, it's like I can't like, play it for like hours on end or whatever. Factions, Mida. Oh, we got a sticker. That's an eye. Career titles. Ooh, we got a skull. Yeah. Anyways, I saw that on New Caloric, we go to upgrades. This one right here, rank 5, you get these enhanced shields. And I don't like that it says, it doesn't give you much of a description here, but I saw a guy saying that one of these enhanced shields, you take half as much damage from it. So it's basically the same thing as a blue shield. This is a deluxe shield, but this enhanced shield. Because hold on, let me go to my, maybe I have one of my vaults. If you look at my shields, which apparently I have none. Maybe I just have no shields, but anyways, here it's like there's normal shields. Is there any in the shop? There's an enhanced at 750. Inspect. Anyways, he was saying that I might be able to pull up the video. Hold up, let me see. And let me also just do. It should be my history. Yeah, beginner builds at own.
Without triggering.
Let me. go like this. Okay.
If you served, support is available for you and your family.
Okay, window capture.
Switch to the RBC
2 ads.
and get up to 55,000 Avion points. Enough for 3 round-trip flights.
Without triggering lots
Okay.
of other enemies.
There's like eco killer build.
Airworks Vibrant
Bro.
with 2 times more essential oils.
Let's start with a build I called the Eco Killer. And I wanted to start with this one because it's my favorite build. It's the
Yeah, because it's like a pretty bare bones. It's kind of just like an upgrade from the sponsor kit.
one I bring on most raids, and it's kind of the one-size-fits-all build for doing everything. However, I will say that some of the later builds in this video are just as good, if not better, and work better for different types of players doing different types of content. But if you want to turn your brain off and just dominate on a budget, this is probably the build for you. So what makes this build so good? First of all, check out the loadout value at the top. This build
Yeah, only
comes in under
990.
1,000. You can do it for even cheaper than this. Here's the key points of this build. You bring a Volt gun. Volt guns are very, very ammo efficient. Look how
Yeah.
little ammo I need to bring, and the ammo's cheap, and it's the most likely ammo to drop from bots. You're actually gonna get so much ammo with this build, you won't know what to do with it. I bring a stack of green meds of each patch kits and shields. This is actually the expensive part of the build, but it means you can fight. You can actually win fights. You can heal up.
Yeah, hold up. Let me just. Okay, wait, that's gonna be there. I'll claim this free. Does he have like upgrades or something? Because mine costs way more. Hold up, let me show you guys. Hold on, no, okay. Loadout armory. For me, it costs like 1.2k. Can I like buy more or less? For me, 3 patch kits is 1,245, and for shield charges, it's 900. I was talking about this, but then you need to like use materials to buy that. Schemas. Also, where can I get, is it Traxxas? That's like weapons, yeah. The Scar. Volt PR. Because he must have a lot of upgrades. Because why does his only cost 990?
After you can take more fights. And a green backpack. You need to bring a backpack. Think of it like this. A green backpack costs 500 if you don't get it for free. What costs 500? Even if you filled up just 3 slots with Volt cells, that's 600 credits. The backpack costs 500. You need to bring a backpack. So think of it like a multiplier to your...
Okay, wait. I'm just gonna put this on my upper monitor. And I'm gonna try and build this build. Okay, wait, so wait, oh. Is this stuff from yesterday? Let's just, we can keep this stuff. Put all this stuff into here. Take a backpack. I like you don't need like all these like heat grenades and stuff. So many smoke bombs. What are so many shield charges? Hold on, let me look at my new caloric. Free daily advance shield charges. Yeah, because that's what I want. I'm gonna track this. Best time to use. Self raises. Because where is he buying these cheap consumables? That's pretty good. Oh, you can buy that. Shotgun. There's just like all the like cores. Okay. Because I think I was trying to get this agility upgrade, which I just need a little bit more. Yeah, which if I complete that, then I'll be able to do it. Oh, is this like value of like selling? Okay. And then hold on, what was it to buy this like scar or whatever? These free weapon mods. Okay. And what does it cost for this ammo? 200 for 3? Just for backpack. Yeah, because what do I need? He's using the like scar. Do I need to get like a schema for it? Or something? Texas. Oh, here we are. You'd rank 8? Oh, and that isn't even the right weapon either. I want the scar. Well, you just said to use like a energy assault rifle. Which is like basically the only thing is the scar. What? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna like do whatever. Here's a scar. I'll just put that on. We have a backpack. We have a weapon, consumables. I just need 2 pass packs. You can buy it for 1 sparkle. Okay. Refill. Equipment. We'll bring the ammo crate. Ammo will bring 6. I suppose. Implants. Already have this one. And that one. Sliding in water generates no thermal heat. Cores, we already have 2 cores. Okay. I just have a shield though. Where can I... Do I need that upgrade to buy a shield? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, so we're just gonna grind some caloric. Wait, are we? Or are we gonna get this one? I think we'll do just this one Mida one. And then after that we'll do... Wait, when at a 5? Yeah, we'll just do this one quest for Mida. And then after that we'll do grind some new caloric, because I'm pretty sure I need a few levels to buy that. Is it finally... Oh no, that's still... Oh, let me go turn on my... Solo Victory Cash Cups are going to be back next season? Okay, wait, that actually might be massive. I might need to start grinding Fortnite. Okay, so we got our scar, 600 ammo. What? Okay, there we go. Inside West Quarantine. Because what's the best way to get credits in this game? Ammo crate. You get a core. When your shield's back, you... Ooh. I like that one's pretty bad. An antivirus pack. Because when our shields break, it has a pretty good like combat one. Okay, I guess we're not going. Because what if I go around the map just like farming valuables? Like, is that like a good strat? Also, a really good thing with Volt weapons is that you can charge them by just walking around. Like, see, my ammo's just going up. So they're really good. The guy in the video says they're really good for ammo. I don't think he even mentioned that you can like walk around to like charge them up, but he said because a lot of the NPCs drop Volt ammo as like the ammo they drop. That's a robot. I'm getting... Okay, there's a player on me, I'm pretty sure. Yo. Oh, he was just stealing all my loot. Yo, is that a real person? No, it's not. That's a real person, though. This is an assassin, or is that a tree? That's a triage. And a thief trying to steal all my loot. Okay. Bro, because I just didn't have a shield. I actually really need to get that upgrade. I guess I'm just gonna go in with a sponsor kit, yeah. Because I need to... Because, like... Just having no shield makes me at such a disadvantage. March 22nd, March 29th, and April 5th. There's only 3. West Quarantine. Oh, okay. This is why I kind of liked my last quest that I was doing last stream, because at least there was like 3 different places you could go to do the quest. Versus here, or on this one, it's literally on only one POI. So. Ooh, Claymore. Is this a real person? No way. This guy's also sponsored, yeah. Oh, it's like I just want to get my quest and I just want to like run around. I don't want to, you know. I don't want to fight people. Would Vandal be a better shell? I guess so. I'll try. See if it's better. Okay, finally. Vandal. Yes! West Quarantines are like right here. Destroy the biosample analyzer. I have no idea where that is. West Quarantine somewhere. Supply drop. Just alert every bot. Oh, it does. Nice.
An anomalous rift has been detected in the area.
Is it gonna okay. Ooh, wait. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Over on AR. No, I won't take that. Okay. Anything? Oh wait, no, that can go in here. Okay, now we continue the search for the biosample analyzer. Inside West Quarantine. Is that like West Gate? Decon? Oh. Is this it? Lockbox. This was 150th.
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
Where's the exfils? Oh, I could honestly just exfil my blue magnum. This looks like something. Oh yeah. Data card, huh? Dead. I gotta destroy it. Nice. Oh, and I have to do all of this stuff. But I'll take this. Is it a real person? No. Oh, worth 200. Ooh, do I want to take this? How many volt ammo do I have? 2. Okay. Yeah, I'll take this. Okay, I have no health. Volt cell? Wait, is this? No, this one's volt battery. Okay, volt batteries and volt cells are 2 different things. Distance runner. Distance runner. Volt battery? Yeah, see, they give you a lot of volt batteries. What do we want to get rid of? I feel like I could just like use all these. 3 volt batteries? Nice. Okay. Deliver to decon. Okay, decon. And then we can just run back to extract. Seems like a plan. Oh, depleted cardio kick. I'll use that. Where's a way out of here? Oh, perfect. Nice from the water. So now we can open decon. Let me put it in. I'm scared. Is it gonna blow up? Nice.
Priority contract complete.
Now we can just go over here.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh, reinforcements.
15 minutes until signal loss.
Go. For the last time I looked on this map, this is not a guarded expo. No, the shield guys. No, what's up? Ooh. Worth 80. Cardio kick. feel like this is like more, has more value. Or wait, no, I'm gonna use this. Flop this down. And then grab my chem grenade. And then take as much ammo as I can get. Okay, nice. Use all my depletable stuff. And then matter transfer, we pop our ult. And now we can run around. I've never really used the Vandal ult. Wait, the effect lasts for a minute? That's low-key cool. Okay. Good exfil. From a sponsor kit to Blue Magnum. Inventory of 3,000. Wow. Yep, we did all of these. So. Rank reward, now rank 3. Halfway through rank 3. 1,600 full of valuables? How much are these worth? 10. Yeah, okay, so those aren't very good. Yeah, 180, 720, 120, 80, 320, 180. Okay. So, that might be just the strategy to go in with like Rook. And then agility. Boom. Contracts. Oh wait, I didn't even claim this.
Got your samples.
Oh, but it still gave me the XP. 2 trap packs. Cool, cool. Okay. I have 6,000 credits. Ooh. Nuclear. Unlocks item purchase helping hands. I mean, oh, but I need a bunch of biomass for this. So I'm just gonna save up. We need rank 5 to get that. I'm only rank 2. Okay. I have not enough space. Is my okay? So let's get a nuclear. This one gives me the most. Perimeter. Download. Download. Okay. Now it's gonna load out. My vault is overflowing. We could probably just sell these. Let me see. I'm just gonna sell my gray guns because like gray guns aren't really worth much. I don't really use smoke grenades. And there's just so much like ammo and stuff. Okay, now I can probably just put this into the vault. I mean, I guess we could re-go through. Okay. I have 2 backpacks. No shield. Fault. We'll just run with this thing. Put that into vaults. And I guess we can keep. Yeah, I'll like trade this one out for like something. Go gray. Yeah, that damage per second. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll. Oh wait, that's a. Oh yeah, I can see the legs. I guess I'll put this on. Do you have any head ones? I don't think so. Okay. I don't know why it says like 9 plus. Codex. World. Nice, good sticker. Traxxas. Sponsored kit. Ooh, clean. Okay. Actions. I have my rank over. Yes, I finally got a shield. This is my, oh yeah, my vault's about to be full. Sell that. Okay. Now we have to go to perimeter. Oh yeah, now consumables. We're basically just doing like a sponsor kit, but like a little bit better. It was like the worst weather outside. It's just like the whole sky is just like gray. You can't see any clouds. Okay, I'm gonna open my windows. Just to get some airflow. Okay, this gives me 150 each. It's crazy. Okay. Where are we supposed to go? In station? Oh, okay. We do not have a backpack, so oh wait, there's a thing over here. Oh, okay, good thing I saw this, because I don't need to do an order, because I can do the one in overflow. And it's also not in one run, so that's also good. Get this folio. Yo, what? Okay, well, we'll take these cores. Your shield's break again if being confused. Oh, there's a guy. No way. I was about to look away because I didn't think he would like. How do you know I was there? What? Okay, that's whatever. We basically just had a sponsor kit. But the thing is, I have so many guns and stuff. so many shield charges. When sparkly when reclaimed bio stripping. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll just go. Because I'm just running quests. Parameter. Please spawn. Yes. Close to station.
Reminder. Weave worms ready to acknowledge end of life signal. Termination is a reboot.
Turbocharger. Ammo crate. Unstable gunmetal. Oh, there's a climber right there. Oh, yes, there's a supply drop. Oh, okay. I think I'm just gonna like activate this. Oops, I didn't mean to double jump. And then try and find the thing. What is this? Arms locker. No, please don't kill me. Is that a guy? Take the bolt battery, take this, take that. Loki's such a good spot to just hide. There has to be a guy, right? Yeah, because who are the robots getting at it? Oh wait, charge shot and semi-automatic. That I think was a guy. Schema. Ammo. Scar or the lookout? I think the lookout. This thing looks pretty sick. Who's over here shooting the robot? Sulfurify. Dead. Dusted. Get my finisher siphon. That was a pretty good kill. Please have a backpack for me. If you'd be so kind. No? I don't even know why I'm carrying this type of ammo. Nice little gunmetal. Credits, I guess.
Recall window will remain stable for
What's this?
20 minutes.
Press triage. And I don't know why. Oh, the turbo generator was there. Yeah. Southeast building station. South east. So wait, where am I? Yeah, like over here. No. Oh, you heard me healing. Okay, I probably should have like started healing before I started like running towards them, but that's all good. Oh, and I spawned right on it too. Ugh. Okay. Oh, the new Valorant agent just got rid. Is it controller? Okay, pretty standard smoke. iPad UI. C ability is called Impulse. Concuss or heal. So they can go through walls. That's cute. Man, you're so about stem? Speed is faster fire rate. Like, what? His ultimate is called base quick. God. They've been knocked back, deafened, and slowed. Yeah, but he looks cool. He actually feels like a good like support agent. He has smoke. He has a stim ability. He has concuss or heal. Oh, and their new skin bundle. Whoa, that's a sick knife. Oh, so it's basically just like a Konami knife. The tripod fish.
Engaging affirmation protocol. Assert. You are a winner.
Okay, station. Get respawn.
Do it.
Pretty well. Okay, so I want to go southeast, so like over there-ish. Was it this building? Oh yeah. Data card.
Geological data secured. Warning. Temporal aberrations detected.
Data card.
Priority contract complete.
Okay, now we're done. Ooh, toxically. How can he punch me, bro? Oh, wait, no, he can drop that. How does that do like almost nothing? Self-revive. That's a person. Okay, well, I mean, at least we completed our goals, so we didn't really lose much. Okay. Data card, we got 150. Okay, now we go here. New caloric. Claim our. Ooh, nice. We get a shield. 1,500 credits. 6 patch kits. 6 shield charges. 3 biomass. Upgrades. Unlock regen. Yeah, this is one I wanted to like see. We'll buy it. Okay, even though we'll need 1 more in civil biomass. Because what is regen? Let me go see what it is. After I... Ooh. Oh, this gives you a lot. Loadout. Vault. Okay, we're overfilling. I'm just gonna like sell a few of these extras. And then there we go. Sponsor kit. Cyber Acme? Is that today's? Oh no, that's just. How many sponsor kits do I have? Okay, 0 good. It's such a waste of space to have sponsor kits in your shelves. Vandal. Oh wait, I forgot I got this gun. This is pretty good. This is like Battle Pass one. What else is it? Nothing? Okay, but let's see. Necloric. Where? What is it? It was Regen V2 in the armory. Necloric. Open hands. What? Oh, regen. Taking damage from hostiles, throw and replace equipment automatically pings them. Self-repair speed, revive speed. Oh, because my thing is full. Exactly. Equippy or okay, so healing speed. Equippy, you can self-revive or revive. Okay. Ramp orbs. Ooh. Yeah, I just really want to get this, bro. Okay, vault's overflowed. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, I want to keep all these items. Okay, here we go. Now I just have to keep doing these because I want to get level 5, which we're almost there. I think we'll definitely, if we just do this one more, as long as the next rank up is only 300, then after this, okay, south relay, overflow, this in perimeter, okay. We should be able to level up and get that upgrade. We also need to try and get whatever it's called. Okay, so oh, we have to do it in wait. Okay, it's not in a single thing, not in a single run, but you have to do them in order. In stealth relay, right there. I feel like Vandal's pretty good. I don't know, like between Vandal and Destroyer, because I feel like they're kind of like very similar, because Vandal has, oh, I don't have my lockbox key. Vandal, you know, has the double jump and the slide, whereas Destroyer, okay, oh, it's a fall out of here. Don't punch me, bro. Oh, someone's fighting these bots. There's a guy shooting at me. That's a real player. Oh no. It's the invisible robot. And that is not a real player. Okay, what are these guys doing, bro? I don't like these invisible guys. Okay. Okay, I actually need to focus on the objective. Okay. South relay. Okay, now we're across the map. 500 meters. Oh, I do not want to fight you. Oh. I want to just go into this tunnel. Oh, no, it leads nowhere. Oh, wait. Oh. Why is it indestructible? Data card. Bro, cause why are those there? That must be the actually worst, because there's 0 time to get out of them. Like, why is there even a delay? Bro, now I'm gonna be at like 0 HP. Is there a guy in here? Whoa, what was that lag? Do you guys see that? Please don't be... Oh, he was Loki's staff. Why do you have so much ammo? South relay, so bottom of relay. I don't know why double jump takes up so much stamina. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's 2 of them? Why is there so many robots? 7 robots.
Signal recall window
Oh, there is a
20 minutes.
X-Spell right next to me there. That goes onto one of my guns. Okay. jet going. I need my guns. Right. Okay, I did not mean to. Oh, here we go. Bro. Yo, what? Bro, it's actually so annoying. I was right next to the thing I needed. Arachne sponsor again. Get it, better not. Yeah, cause I can do it in multiple lives. Oh god. Actually, it's so true. When I go to the thrift and I realize it's actually clothes people didn't want and not $1,000 jackets accidentally sold for $12.
Reminder, pay close attention to shell maintenance. Repair is always
Okay, nice. It's raining. Ooh. Oh, okay. Ooh. Munitions, okay. Wait, no, I don't want to pick that up. Oh, I don't like those flowers. Or is there a lockbox over here? Let's go. Please have a backpack, bro. Oh. Yo. Why are those guys so strong? Bro, and this guy's gray shields too. Cause it's like, oh, I didn't even see any of the objectives. Okay, I need to actually just lock in on the objectives and stop killing robots and killing people. Okay. Do I honestly kind of just like leave this run? Because that's actually the worst spot ever. I want to sponsor gate anyways, so it doesn't even matter. No, I do not want crew kill. Okay. Not bad.
The colony ruins teach lessons. Premature expansion is a symptom of hubris.
Do I have to go around this mountain though. Bro, was just. Anything? Bro, please, I'm on south relay. Is there a player in this? Because where even is it? It says South Relay, but I went to South Relay and it doesn't pop up. I'm gonna change shells. I think Destroyer's like the best because he can just like run and stuff. Okay. We're in some random place. We're low-key close.
System checks complete. May you operate at peak efficiency.
Okay. Wow, these are worth 200. Okay, but where am I supposed to go? This way? Oh wait, south relay. It's not like south relay. It's like south relay. Nice. Okay, now I need to go to overflow, which is all the way back here. Just can't wait till I'm like full on upgrades and I can just like sprint for 20 seconds straight and then wait for 2 seconds for all of my stamina to come back. And I can just live life. That place is a lot of loot, I'm pretty sure. I locate it when I go there. That's the birds. Oh. What's this? Don't punch me. Yeah, I'll knife you back.
ULSC reinforcements now active.
No. What do I have to do here? Scan it? Or this is the one where you can charge it up, right? Medical cabinet? Nope. Destroyer cell. What is that? Data card. Folio. Unstable biomass. Oh, I have another one now. Ooh. Jump over the laser. Duck under the laser. Close the door. Scan this. No.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
No, why is it one of the buff ones? Quickly get up. From behind this. And heal up. Okay, but I got that. Wait, I didn't? No, but we're chill. Okay, I can't like... Who just punched me? Don't punch me. There's one more, right? Yep.
UESC reinforcements have arrived.
Reinforcements? Good thing I'm like the master of stealth. There we go. There's just seriously no ammo. Nobody dropped any ammo. Okay, download agriculture north relay. What? I mean, I guess I could start the trek over there. I don't need shield charges. I need... what are they called? So, like, is that not just a better version of the slide? Oh, shield charges. I have 4 of them and 0 health ones. Like, does this give me a little bit of health? Nothing? Okay. No, there's a bunch of shield charges. Alright. What's my loadout value? 2k? Oh, because of so many valuables. Oh, why is there so many guys out here? Okay, I think I have to activate my ult. So if I don't, then I'm kind of dead here. Please, bro. Just give me anything. Cardio kick, I mean. Yes. Is this one better than mine? Oh yeah, the one has 3 good attachments. Nothing.
A profit opportunity presents itself.
That has to be a real player, right? Yeah. Depleted shield charge. I have almost like 2 stacks of shield charges. Please just give me any type of health. Arms locker. Oh, okay, and then just have to have nothing. Or another arms lock. At least there's guns and stuff. Like, please just give me a med cabinet. $3K.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Please turret have some like meds. No. I drop. I don't really want to drop anything. There's only worth 80. That's also only worth 80. So I'm gonna drop those because those are like the worst value because I have 8 of them. Oh. Please. Absolutely nothing. Oh, and the exfil already got taken. Great.
10 minutes remain until forced signal recall.
there's just nothing.
UESC reinforcements have responded to the signal.
Because wasn't this the game that I hit the claymore? Like literally, I think if I wouldn't have hit the claymore, I would have been fine here. Oh. Wait, what? Wasn't it this? No power. Okay, of course it's one layer down. Please no, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Deactivate power.
No sign of the fungal growth from Algae Pond 3, so the novel contagion hasn't spread here. Yet. Cleaning the filters requires a temporary shutdown, and Pond 3 is already offline.
Bro, do I have to go to Holler?
30% below our food quota.
Like, actually, how hard is it to find like a patch kit anywhere?
Zone status. Command approved operation only.
Because this like looks like over here. No one would have been over here, no one would have looted it. Oh, wait, haven't I already been here? I don't think so, because I think I would have probably grabbed that. Medical cabinet. Oh. Oh, yes. And then I just need to use this one. Oh, I max out of these. I guess I need 400. I'll just use it. Finally, bro. Oh, we need to watch out for that. Okay. Now all we need to do is just head towards the exfil. And then exfil. We've got Loki had some pretty good runs today.
Reinforcements have responded to the signal.
Bro.
Post recall in 5 minutes.
Okay. Is that people fighting? Oh no. Oh, what? Kinda nothing, but I mean, I'll take it. Why did it just uncrouch me? Depleted patch kit. Data card. Depleted patch kit. See, why am I finding so many now? Don't punch me. What? Yo. No, I don't want to pop that. Yeah, why did you do that? Why are they so armored? No way! Bro, I got so much loot. So much goop. And then the robots, bro. Because why did I find like 0 healing? Okay, but at least we completed that quest. This would take us a little bit. Ooh, med pack, shield charge, faction intel. We got some patch kits. Okay. Upgrades. Now, reclaimed biostripping. Where do you even find that? Oh. Track. Sources, perimeter, hauler. Reclaimed biological waste. Okay. Oh, now we need to do a contract. Is there anything else that's good in this? Hazard tolerance. Free daily patch kits. I don't know. Already got some agility. Heat recovery. Deluxe open AR. Tactical energy on container loot. Fall resistance. That's looking a good one. Opening container rewards you with 25 credits. You opened so many containers. In one. Has it gotten like better outside? No, it's still just like gloomy. Traxxas. Any upgrades? It's all just like mods, but I don't really care about the mods. I mean, the lookout's pretty good. We need rank 8 for that. Might, a lot of like gadgets and gizmos. Actually, wait, I think antivirus pack is good. I might do Mida because I don't know. Cause I saw a video about like farming the like lockdowns on Dire Marsh. I don't know if that's like worth it. VIP rank. Didn't get the shotgun. I'm pretty sure this thing's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna hop off of whatever whatever this game is. Maybe later we'll hop back on. But I've been playing this game for so long and it's just like, oh. So I like want to eat something. I have nothing that I want to eat. Let's look at the YouTube algorithm. What an amazing lens every beginner needs. Oh. Is it, wait, what is it? 18 to 50? I'm pretty sure I have something like that at least.
We have a very unique backplate. This is called the green light sight. When your iron sights are lined up, this will turn green. In a self-defense scenario, you're not really going to be able to aim down your iron sights. I'm just pointing and shooting. Not bad. We have a very unique backplate. This is
Sigma. Coolest mini yacht ever. Is this dog?
I'm the designer and the constructor of the jet capsule. Follow me. As soon as we get inside, we have the panel box for different functions. This version is designed with a twin side sofa, and this boat can accommodate up to 11 passengers. On the cockpit, we have various functions. The first is the windshield opening.
Cool.
We have radar, we have night vision, deep scanner.
Okay. Marathon solo guide. This is going to shoot through cardboard. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's start adding stuff to queue. Every weapon in Marathon. One unique tip for each defender. We have to talk. Oh, Glock made the perfect knife. Alright, we'll watch this random R6 video after that.
When I was young, I loved having Nerf battles, but as I've gotten older, Nerf guns just became less cool. I tried getting into airsoft, but it isn't cheap. First, you have to get a gun, and then a mask, and then gloves, and then extra magazines, and a bigger gun, and one of those things, and laser sights, and I really don't have that much money to blow on this hobby. Well, my question is, how hard can I make a Nerf gun shoot while still keeping it practical? Because airsoft is way too expensive for me. So, I did a little bit of research, and I found this. Apparently, There are already companies out there that make parts to modify Nerf guns. All you need to do is buy a kit and install it, and you can make your old gun shoot way harder. So, I went to the store to find a Nerf gun.
What is this quality?
Where's the toy section? Now let me explain to you why I got this gun. This particular gun is bullpup. For those of you who don't know what bullpup means, that means that the magazine loads in behind the trigger. I've always liked bullpup blasters, so I just couldn't resist getting this one. It's not gonna fit. Let's take it apart. So, before we go any further, let me explain how a standard dart blaster works. There's a big tube with a plunger in it that makes it shoot. The plunger has an O-ring on it, which gives it an airtight seal with the tube. When the gun is loaded, a spring compresses against the plunger, and when that spring is released, it pushes the plunger through the tube, producing a burst of air that propels the dart out of the chamber. So the simplest way to increase power would be to put a bigger spring into it. Also, a completely airtight seal will make the dart shoot out quicker because no air would escape from the gun except through the barrel that the dart shoot from. So after I bought all those parts, I realized that once I had modified the blaster, I would have no good way of proving that it shot any harder than it did before I modded it. The way people measure the velocity of the dart is with a chronograph, but I don't currently have one of those, and I am not going to buy one at that price. So that's why I bought this thing. This Nerf attachment is supposed to measure FPS, and it only costs like $14.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. It's got a bunch of buttons. FPS. Oh, I should have said this earlier, but FPS stands for feet per second. FPS is one of the units of measurement that people use when measuring the velocities of shooty things. But to test this, that means I'm gonna have to put this whole gun back together.
Oh, is that like a double mag?
.261 FPS. 322. I don't think this is working right. It shouldn't be that high. Let's try with the full length darts.
Oh, we can do full length or half length?
133, that's better. 132. Yeah, 113. On the outside of the box, it said that blaster is supposed to reach around 130 FPS, so I don't know why this was reading at 350. I think it just worked weird when it has the half darts.
Yeah, well, probably because it like calculates it like the base
Surprisingly quicker than I
is
thought.
the
So let's
full
crack
length.
it open and take a look. Look at this thing. It's so shiny. Oh, this is sick. It's aluminum. This barrel is going to be a lot nicer. Hopefully it'll boost the FPS by a lot. This is actually really cool. This is the original spring that the gun came with, and this is the new spring that I just bought. Before we go any further, I have to tell you that I did this out of order. The spring arrived a week later than I thought it would, so I decided I'd better start on the paint, because the original paint job was kinda dumb. I mean, come on, really? So, I sanded down the entire surface of the gun, and after that, I started spray painting it. And that's why the gun that you see me putting the new parts into is not the same color as the original one. Oh yeah, shout out to all you guys. each and every one of you. I really appreciate the support. Whoa, 237?
Oh.
246? This is shooting 250 FPS just putting new stuff. This is so... Oh my goodness. This is crazy. 215. This is so much better. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. But the more I shot it, the more I realized that the Chrono Barrel wasn't that good. I don't think this is working right. I kept getting wild results, so I returned it and bought a real chronograph, which I found for only $40. And I know this is what I should have bought the first time, but whatever. I couldn't test the chronograph, however, because I had taken apart the blaster to finish the paint job. I wanted to paint it camo, so after I sketched out the whole design, I started hand painting all the colors.
Oh, that's cool.
I just set up the new chronograph. Now let's test it. Now this gun was throwing up some pretty high numbers on the chronograph, but I want to see what happens when I actually shoot stuff with it. First thing I'm going to try is this old letter.
Ooh.
Yo, it shot all the way through. Oh, it's crazy. Next up is this old box. I really don't think it'll shoot through this, but I'm going to try anyways.
Oh.
There ain't no way. Look at that. There's a hole. Look at that. The dart lodged itself in there again. It shoots through cardboard. That's crazy. Look at that hole. Now I'm gonna try this can. I should probably be wearing eye protection, but you know.
Oh.
It just dents it. Oh my goodness. And I grabbed this lemon too, just to see what happens.
Lemon?
Shoot it. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so lemons are just crazy. That's weird. Let's try it again. It doesn't do anything to the lemon. That's odd. I personally think this project was sick. Not just because I now have an insane dart blaster, but because of how easy and affordable it was to make. It only cost me like $35 for all the modified parts and took me less than an hour to install them. If you thought this was cool too, I would definitely recommend trying to build one yourself. I'll link the parts in the description. Comment below.
Skechers Aeroburst are designed with aerodynamics in mind to cut through the wind with hypersonic speed. Skechers Aeroburst.
Are you ready for this jelly? New
Peptides.
Jelly Pop. Full lips, gel, yeah. Infused with peptides. Jelly.
Okay, I think there's two right outside here. Let's see.
What gun is that?
Can we get him? Let's actually pop recon just to make sure. Alright, I think we're chilling actually. I think we're chilling. Let's loot up.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Oh, drone coming my way. You can knife these. You can knife these.
Oh.
Can we spot him? I'm going to warm up my LMG on this corner. Got him, baby. You ain't going nowhere, son. Not today, baby. Let's get this thirst. What up, gamers? Welcome in to today's marathon solo guide. In today's
Recon
video, I'm
like
going to be
meta?
walking you through how to control the fight as a solo, how to dictate the game, get more kills, exfil more often, and overall just improve your marathon game in general, specifically as a solo. Now, I'm going to be doing this through two games, starting with a perimeter game where I'm just bringing in a sponsored kit, a free loadout. Then whatever we loot in our first game on perimeter, I will be bringing into our second game, which will be on Dire Marsh. So this is going to be all about our positioning, our thought processes, how we move across the map, when we take fights, how we take fights, and I'm specifically going to be using the recon shell in this video. I do plan on doing videos for each and every shell, as well as loadout highlight videos, different weapons. I've got all kinds of plans, so definitely stick around if you want to see more marathon content. But like I say, we're going to be using the recon shell in today's video, and I'm going to put some highlights on the screen now while we walk through why I'm choosing this shell. But as you can see here, the recon pulse that you get is really OP, especially in solos, because in solo, a lot of people like to play very sneaky, very ratty. Maybe they'll pick the assassin shell, go invisible, and this is basically a hard counter to that. You're going to know exactly where
What's the cooldown on the ult?
every time you recon pulse, and you can just go get them. They can't hide from you. And then you pair that with the tracker drone, which will track them down, overheat them, and if you've popped their
200
shields, they're
seconds.
overheated, they can't run away from you, and you know exactly where they are. That is a very deadly combination in any game type, and especially in solos when it's just you versus them. And not to mention, when you do pop their shields, you're going to be able to see exactly where they run away, if they can run away, because one of your traits leaves a holographic trail with their footsteps showing you exactly where they've run, as you can see on the screen here. And this combination is just too good to ignore, especially when it comes to solo play, because like I said earlier, solos are very ratty. It's much more slow, and information is king. So that's exactly why we're going to be running the recon shell today in our 2 games. I can't wait to get into these games for y'all. We got 2 killer raids, starting with our sponsored kit on Perimeter. So let's jump into this first raid right now. Boom gamers, hopping on board Perimeter here. We spawned station. I'm actually going to run down to South Relay. One of the things you want to take note of very quickly is where spawns can happen. So we can have a spawn right around here on Relay, as well as on the other side. Obviously, I can have spawns here at Station 2, but my reasoning for going to South is that Station is a little bit harder of a compound to navigate, typically, than South Relay. The bot presence is a bit more kind of advanced there. There's usually a lot more going on, so I'm just going to rush to...
I'm gonna go grab some cereal or something. I'll be right back. I got back.
The south and see if there's going to be a tad on the... Yeah, we've already got turrets there, as you can see. I don't want them to pop off on me. But I'm going to come see if there's a tad so I can ping anybody out south. We got another turret here. We'll just chill. I'll let my stamina come back. My heat, rather. And then we'll just get moving behind this wall. Okay, it sounds like we do have shots here. Oh, yeah. They just blew this thing up. Okay, so let's pull up on them. They're going to be fairly close to me. Oh, this turret's still shooting me. That's hilarious, bro. Okay, so we're going to push fast here. We're going to ping them. We're not going to open fire yet because they could get away pretty quickly. It is a Vandal.
Boom. We got the battery for the camera. But even if this is an ad.
There they go.
Oh, wait, probably because it says.
Wait till they're looting. Take advantage. Let's pull out our knife so we can go fast. Finish them. Get our life siphon. Take out that bot with our knife as well. Get our reload in. Let's take care of any AI around quickly here. You can knife the AI really effectively, as you're seeing here.
There's like
so
nothing to
just
take
make
a
sure you're
picture
using
of,
your knife.
though.
One thing about healing that you're going to see here, well, I won't show it off, but shields will not continue to recharge if you take damage while shielding, whereas health will. So I try and prioritize not stepping out when I'm using a shield if I can help it. Obviously, if you're in the middle of the fight, that might be a little bit tougher, but if I can help it, I try not to step out while I'm shielding. But it's not a huge difference. It's just something to take note of. See if this guy will rush me. Again, we're just trying to be quiet now because we did make quite a bit of noise fighting that runner. We just waited, though. You just kind of see that I wait till the loot. Wait till they're occupied and then just take them out. You kind of want to outsmart your opponents. They were pretty loud. We heard them blow up the relay. You know, we heard some shots over here. And that's, again, why I wanted to rush over here, because I had a feeling that we were going to get some action here at South versus at Station. I don't typically get as many spawn fights at Station as I do at South. If you're on something like Dire Marsh, which we're obviously not right now. Oh, there's a guy right there. See if he pushes me here. Oh, the bot's probably going to go get him. Okay, let's play with the bot. I kind of vanished. I'll probably wait until... Yeah, you see that there's a lot of action here at South, though. I'm probably going to wait till I get my ping so we can actually see where this guy went. We'll continue looting for now. But this is all going to be about controlling the fight and controlling yourself. That's what this is all about. We're just taking our time. We don't need to rush. We know that guy spotted me. I only have 13 seconds for my ping. We're going to figure out where he is. He's a triage. We know he's come through here. He's probably not going to come back. We see some things looted. He's probably not going to come back in here. Get our weapon out just in case he pops out somewhere. Okay, now we can use our pulse and we can find him. Just taking our time, taking our time. Oh, he might have just ran. Or he's got a signal jammer. Seems like he just ran, though. I was going to look for a tad here. There isn't one. Let's get out here a little bit and see if we can spot him. Ah, there he is. Okay, he ran to this building. I don't think I have any nades. I don't. It's all right. Okay, he's just right down here. We hear him. Where are you going? Where are you going? / where did you go? We do have shots over kind of near columns as well. I'm taking note of those back west there. Not sure where this guy went. He doesn't seem interested in fighting. Yeah, I'm just going to loot really quick and listen while I do. Gonna check up here really quick just to see if this guy made his way up here. I don't think he did, though. Sometimes people will like hide up in here. Okay, birds. So we know he ran. Those birds were almost certainly him. All right, so we'll just follow him. Yep, we still have shots. We might be moving towards those, although this guy didn't seem like he was looking for a fight, so maybe not. These birds were most likely in this little valley here. We're going to pull up here, get out our weapon, and stop sprinting. Watch out for the toxins. If you get toxed and you're on Smart Heal, if you have a mech kit, it'll just auto-equip your mech kit, which will help you get rid of the tox effect. One reason I like using Smart Heal, can actually be useful for things like that.
Okay. As far as this R6.
Okay, so my wife surprised me with a ridge wall, and I was super hyped until I actually started using this stuff. If you see, it does look similar, but they just don't hold up in real time the way a real ridge wall does. So
the kill makes me want to turn into a lesbian mother of quadruplets with slight abnormal. Can't wait to play Skyscraper. Yo, can we stop with the negativity in here, please? Like, where's the positivity, okay? The sun is shining today. The sun is shining today. It's a Saturday. It is sunny as, it's sunny as outside on a Saturday. And I decided, you know what? I'm going to stream. I'm going to stream for me and for you guys. And what have I got all stream? Ugly looking Theodore from Alvin and the Chipmunks. 5'7". Actually, I'm 5'7", so that doesn't really... 4'7". Damn, I'm 5'7". Ladies and gentlemen, furries and femboys.
A 1,000 hours in Marathon?
Marathon got anything right, it's the PvP. But as fun as the game is, it is incredibly unforgiving. So with my 100+ hours across all Marathon playtests, I felt it's finally time to share with you my no bullshit tips for all skill levels in Marathon. Whether you're brand new to extraction shooters or a seasoned playtest veteran like myself, you should definitely learn something from this video. All of the tips and sections are timestamped, so feel free to jump around at your convenience. Movement and mastering the heat system. This probably sounds extremely basic, but there's a ton of small tweaks that you can make to your gameplay that will easily give you the upper hand when it comes to engaging, repositioning, and outplaying your opponents. In Marathon, you generate heat whenever you sprint, slide, melee, or activate some abilities. This heat system is extremely limiting in the early game, so please focus on grabbing those early game materials to purchase the heat upgrades as soon as possible. But until you get those upgrades, let's focus on the improvements that you can make right now. Swapping to your knife increases your base movement speed and drastically reduces your heat generation. You also generate far less heat while in water or while it's raining, which is indicated by this icon here. And generated heat can be quickly dissipated by simply crouching and sitting still. Additionally, you can use cardio kicks to remove all of your heat while providing an additional boost to your heat capacity and mobility. Aside from heat, make sure you also take advantage of your environment, as there are often ways to help you preserve heat and surprise your opponents from unlikely angles. Learning crazy mantle spots to create unintended entrances into POIs can help you get the drop on your opponent without them ever knowing what hit them or where you came from. There's also a ton of little movement text that you can implement with different shells in the game, like using Assassin's Shatter Dive smoke ability to just completely negate fall damage, Destroyer's dash to mantle objects that are usually just out of your reach, or Vandal's double jump to reach heights that no one is expecting. Sound cues and noise. Marathon has an abundance of unique and sometimes blaring noises that reveal to others what you're doing. This can be things like activating events, fighting UESC, finishing knocked opponents, extracting, and many, many more. The main goal with this tip is to not only make you aware of the actions that might give you away, but also sound cues to listen for, so you might get the jump on some unsuspecting gems. From my experience, if you think you heard something in Marathon, you probably did. Without further ado, here's a quick list of sound cues that you should always listen out for during your raids, and especially your fights. Footsteps. Here's a quick comparison between player and UESC footsteps to help you quickly realize you might not be alone. Player footsteps are typically lighter and more fast-paced, while PvE footsteps are usually louder, slower, and, well, clankier. Ability activations. Almost all tactical abilities generate noise on use, including Assassin's Invisibility, so always be conscious of your ability usage before giving away your position. The PvE in Marathon can be brutal, but they can also be loud. If you catch the aggro of any UESC, they will make a loud audio cue that can alert nearby players. This goes beyond the basic bots scattered across a POI. Bungie has also strategically placed turrets all over the map that have a crazy detection range, make a loud noise when alerted, and will immediately start firing at you when spotted. These turrets often reveal squads rotating around the map and can be used to your own advantage if you hear one going off. All types of heals and kits will generate noise when activated, which will often present you with a perfect window to make a play. Try to listen out for enemy healing, and especially the very loud audio cue from enemy revives. If you know they're rezzing someone, it's usually a perfect time to push, But be careful, good players know this and will often do it just to bait you. And lastly, one final audio and visual cue to be aware of, and is often overlooked, are the birds located around the map. Birds have static spawns in the same locations, but they aren't guaranteed to spawn there every match. As you learn the map and the spawns, you'll tend to start avoiding them. The birds, like the turrets, are one of the easiest ways to reveal yourself, but you can also use them to gather information about your own surroundings. If you startle the birds, they will create a loud and clearly audible screech, as well as fly into the air and reveal your position. So please avoid the birds at all costs if you have any intentions of extracting with your hard-earned loot. Loadouts.
The Sigma of Sigma lenses. Lamborghini yacht.
Believe it or not, this is actually a camera because it's supposed to mimic a Polaroid so you can just take pictures on the go. But what's really cool is that it takes photo and video. So this is exactly the video coming from this tiny little device. Kind of cool, captures it in a nice 3x4 format. Not bad at all. Now on the back you can clearly see it states your FPS, but it also has something showing you exactly what focal length you're shooting at and even your megapixel count. Doesn't even look like a camera at all. Believe it or not, this is...
Yeah, this is what I watched, the lockdown breakdown. It's not a roadmap video.
This camera captures 0.03 megapixel images, but there's a very good reason for it. This is Pixless, an absolutely miniature and very unique camera that captures literal pixel art instead of photos. Using it is super simple. There's only one button, this shutter release button on the top here, and whilst there's no viewfinder, there is at least a tiny display on the back. Though this is only really used for framing, and you'll have to view the final results on your phone or computer in order to get the final effect. The images look something straight out of an Atari, but you're not just stuck with this default color palette that I've been using. You can actually install different color palettes or create your own and switch between them on the fly. And all of this will completely change how the final photo looks. Sometimes it works perfectly, sometimes it absolutely nukes your image, but honestly, that's kind of part of the fun.
Oh, faction upgrade good.
A hypoallergenic clean recommended by dermatologists. No irritating residues, no dyes, no perfumes.
Rewrite real quick with AI in Acrobat Studio. Select any text from your PDF. Keep it short and
PDF file.
So you're wondering what are the best factions to focus on for season-long upgrades and gear? And how do you even level up these factions? How do you do it fast? I've got you, and I'm gonna take you through it. First faction on the list, CyberAcme. They're your beginner faction. They're the hacker types. Everything runs on CyberAcme, or it doesn't run at all. Here's how you level up CyberAcme specifically. You complete CyberAcme contracts, of course, but you also get XP for them just for completing runs that includes dying, successfully exfilling gives you even more, activating TADs, those things you plug into and scan the area, and participating in intercept events. Their upgrade tree is focused on a bunch of different really important things. Top priority here, vault space, heat sink, quick vent, active cool, slider, firm stance. These are all fantastic, but the real cherry on top, the thing you really want to get to on this tree, is the blue backpack, and here's why. Blue backpack and backpacks in general multiplicatively increase how much money you're going to get from these raids.
Yeah.
The bigger your backpack, the more money you're going to make. It takes so little loot to make the backpack pay off. So CyberAcme, kind of your beginner faction, they probably have the most passive upgrades for your character on their tree, with the backpack, which is maybe the best single item you can unlock. Okay, next we're going to go to New Caloric. New Caloric is essentially everywhere. They're my personal favorite themed faction. So how do you level up New Caloric? You complete their contracts, but also looting medical cabinets and tick nests, harvesting plants, participating in supply drop events, and exfilling New Caloric valuables. Here's what's awesome about New Caloric and their upgrade tree. So New Caloric focuses a lot on health and shields. Probably the biggest passive upgrade on here is this recovery.exe. It's your self-repair speed, so how fast your shield meds and health meds actually heal you. And this is across all runners. It's a big increase. I really recommend recommend it. But there's also a lot of resists in here against certain effects. So lots of good stuff in here, but again, this one has a cherry on top, which is the shield. You really want to unlock the shield because you really want to have a shield on every run you go on. Shield and blue shield. So to reiterate, this is probably the best upgrade for new caloric, and then having the shield is like a complete necessity and one of the best things you can unlock in general. All right, let's talk about Traxxas. Traxxas hates workers' rights. They like to build things. They're the faction with the big black liquid lion. Very, very cool. How do you level up Traxxas specifically? You complete their contracts, you loot arms lockers, transport drones, and tool carts. You also get XP by destroying UESC drones. Those are the big floaty ones that are silent until they latch onto you and wreck you. You complete convoy events, lockdown events, and exfil with Traxxas valuables. So Traxxas is really focused on weapons, weapon mods. They have some very good passive bonuses involving the TAD, which are those things you plug into when you scan everything. So this is a great upgrade. It makes the TAD a lot better. This is the best node on this tree, in my opinion, increasing your ping duration. That is a huge increase. Look at that green bar, 45 ping duration, up from 15. That is a massive increase on the active ping duration. It's so good, so good in a fight. It's like you get wall hacks on enemies that you see. Very strong. But of course, if you want to get upgrades for your weapons, you want to get attachments for them, you're going to have to level Traxxas. Other than that, I find a lot of their tree kind of underwhelming. A lot of the guns that you find already have green mods, so the early upgrades for Traxxas don't really do a whole lot, but that's Traxxas. Let's talk about Mida. So how do you level up Mida? You complete Mida contracts, you loot lock boxes and munitions crates, find coordinates and loot caches, complete secured resource events, which are like those chests that you have to hack and then a bunch of bots show up, and exfil Mida valuables. What are you looking for on Mida's tree? So my favorite thing on the tree, I think a really, really good upgrade is agility.
Yeah,
agility is an amazing stat. It's how fast you move and how high you jump. Without enough agility, there are a lot of fences you can't jump over. You'll notice this when you and your squad are trying to jump over a fence and one of you can't make it. It's because that character's agility is lower. This is a huge upgrade. The rest of the tree I find a little underwhelming. They're focused on implants and equipment. Let's talk about Arachne, the good guys. Arachne is focused on violence and killing and PvP. So how do you level them up? You complete Arachne contracts, you loot runners, you down runners with headshots, you finish off runners, and you exfil Arachne valuables. Note that killing a downed runner with a finisher gives you a ton of Arachne XP. I think it gives you 50 for every single one you do.
That's
so if you
low-key
execute
a
a
lot.
whole squad, that's 150 Arachne XP. That would level me up right now. So the keys on the Arachne upgrade tree are these three right here are fantastic. So melee damage increases the damage of your melee and knife attacks. You can chain melee attacks. You can kill runners with blue shields, I believe, in a single combo with your knife. The knife is so good, this makes it even better. You can really use it with certain cores and implants to take out very strong AI without expending any ammo. This one's great too. The finisher siphon increases the amount of shield recharge after you perform a finisher on a downed runner. So when you execute a runner by holding the execute key when you're above them, you get a bunch of health and shields back. This increases it by a significant amount. So it actually makes using finishers in combat even better. And then this last one is extremely good, especially if you don't play triage, but this allows you to revive teammates or yourself if you're using a self-revive even faster. It's a great stat to have on all your runners, especially if you're the guy who's hanging back and you're fire support and you're always resing your teammates. That's a great stat. Otherwise, this tree focuses on shotguns and LMGs. I find LMGs to be kind of underwhelming in PvP, but shotguns are amazing in PvP. Last but not least, Sekiguchi Genetics. Let's check out their upgrade tree. So how do you upgrade Sekiguchi Genetics? Their intro quest is kind of hard, but here's how you upgrade them with faction XP. You complete their contracts, you loot core storage and bioprinters. Core storage are those wall-mounted things that always have runner cores in them. Participate in anomalous extractions. That's an extraction event on Dire Marsh. You complete targeted treasure events, and of course, you extract with Sekiguchi valuables in your inventory. So what are the standouts here? This right here, Tac Amp is amazing, increasing the speed of your tactical recovery by a significant amount. If you're playing a runner that uses your tactical a lot, like Triage, you're always putting drones on people, this is so good. One of the best upgrades in all of the trees. This one here, Head Start, is actually, I think, kind of underrated if you're a big PvP person, but filling up your tactical charge at the start of a run means you can run straight for other players' spawns and you'll have abilities and they won't. It's pretty darn good. I really recommend it. And then they've also got upgrades to get green cores for all the runners on here. Having green cores is huge. Not only do they give you new kind of twists on your abilities, but they also give you stats. So really strong faction, especially if you like a specific runner and you like using that runner's abilities a lot. So now I'm going to give you some tips on how to level the factions in general. Hey, if you're finding this video helpful, I'd really appreciate if you consider dropping a like and subscribing. I'd love to make more videos like this, and you all make it possible. So thank you, and let's keep going. There's just a couple, but you really should know these. So you also get a bunch of faction XP when you extract with that faction's free kit. So let's see what it is today. So today, sponsored kit is Cyber Acme, which is a great one. The free kits all have different guns. So if you extracted with this, you'd get Cyber Acme XP when you extract. If you did this, you would get Arachne XP. If you did this, it would be totally random. And then the other big way that I mentioned previously, but I really want to emphasize, is just extracting with the stuff that is used for that faction. So let me show you. So if you go to your vault, you can take a look at your different barter goods. So for example, Sparkleaf, you can see down there in the middle, it says usage, new caloric upgrades and barters. That means it's a new caloric faction material. So whenever you extract with this, you'll actually get some faction XP for that item. Or this one, for example, is Fractal Circuits, is a Sakaguchi genetics upgrade and barters. For this next section, I'm going to take you through their different stores and what you're looking for in these different stores. So Cyber Acme is this first store here. This is where you can buy basically all the ammo and all the meds and your backpacks. This is the store you're going to spend the most time on. Remember to collect your free stuff. You'll get free stuff every day if you've bought upgrades for these different factions. So that's Cyber Acme. It's basic meds, ammo, and backpacks. Those are the highlights. New caloric, meds, and consumables, shields. This is the big one here.
$750 for one shield.
Traxxas is really weapon focused, so the highlight here is being able to buy Sniper. The long shot is one of the best weapons in the game. It's absolutely insane, but you can buy a lot of other stuff from Traxxas, a lot of other weapons and weapon attachments. Very weapon focused faction. Then we'll go to Mida. So Mida is very equipment focused, like grenades or ammo boxes, that sort of thing. So it's things you put down on the ground or you throw them at enemies, but also implants as well. Remember, the implants not only give you stats, but they also have a little bit of text that gives you some kind of small upgrade, but the stats are often more important. And so checking out the Arachne one next. So Arachne is focused on shotguns and LMGs, very violent weapons. So go to them for shotguns, LMGs, and their attachments. And then lastly, Sakaguchi Genetics is focused on runner cores, so enhancing your runner. Remember that these top sections here are for bartering. And what bartering means is that you can use items to trade for stuff in their shop without using money. However, these are also the items used to upgrade these different trees, so be careful. Don't overspend on bartering.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI.
Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'll be right back. Be right back in a second. Alright, chat. We're back.
Oftentimes it's better to use money and use the items, the barter goods, to actually upgrade your trees permanently. So I went through the different factions and what they give you. There's something I didn't mention yet, which is the capstones, because there's just a couple that really stand out. If you like to do rook runs, and rook runs are probably the best way to actually just make money in Marathon, there are a couple standouts here. So the two standouts for me are Mida has an upgrade for your rook that gives them claymores. You start with a full stack of claymores. Claymores on rook are really, really powerful. It is the way you can 1v3 squads as rook, is you put down a couple claymores and you instantly kill a couple people or destroy most of their health and shields right away. So that is an amazing capstone for rook. The other one that's extremely good for rook is in Arachne. This one is going to be crazy, and I think people might complain about it a little bit, but it's the 4th upgrade for rook. Rook now starts runs with the combat shotgun and MIPS rounds. That's crazy. You're going to get one-tapped by rooks around a corner after people start getting that
You get a
node. But
shotgun?
if you get it early, you can destroy squads with it. You can kill people, take their stuff really quickly, and run away like the brave little rook you are. So those are the best capstones for rook. I just wanted to mention that for all you rook players out there. Then lastly, I just wanted to give a little tier list of which factions I think are the best to level up, which ones you should prioritize in which order. So for my S tier, my absolute top is Cyberacme. It's the first one you unlock, but the fact that Cyberacme gives you upgrades to heat and it gives you access to the upgraded backpacks, those are like the best things you can have in the game. Backpack will increase the amount of money you make each run basically, and heat helps you throughout every run the entire game. It's so important to have. So Cyberacme is my number one. Second is New Caloric. New Caloric mainly because shields are very strong. So having a green shield or having a blue shield, getting access to those permanently is extremely, extremely good. My third one that you should prioritize is Sekaguchi Genetics, because Sekaguchi Genetics gives you access to runner cores and decreases your tactical ability cooldown. This lets you really specialize, and some runner cores are extremely powerful and pretty cheap too. My fourth one is Traxxas, because they have access to some of the best weapons in the game. Getting access to a reliable way to get the sniper is extremely good, and you get it from Traxxas. Arachne is my fifth. The main thing here is they have 3 passes in their tree, which are pretty good. There's the melee passive, the one where when you finish down runners, you get more shields back, and the revive speed passive. They're all solid, and they'll help you a fair amount in all of your runs. And then my last one is Mida. So the only real thing I really like in the Mida upgrade tree a lot is the agility upgrade. Agility is an incredible stat. It's so good to have. But other than that, the focus on equipment is cool, and grenades and stuff are really strong, especially right now before people have better shields. But that's kind of all Mida has going for it, and the stuff you can buy in their store isn't that great. So that is all the factions. That's a full faction breakdown, how to level them up, which ones you should focus on. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please consider liking and subscribing. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next one.
New FPS skin. It's addicting. Seems like the perfect thing to play on stream, bro.
Across the globe in massive battles on tanks, aircraft, and helicopters in the most extensive vehicle combat game.
So last night I was browsing the Steam page looking for some games to play, and then I saw this, Out of Action. Oh.
Oh.
Let's go. Got him. Hit marker. Oh, nice little three-piece right there. And I've been following this game for a while, and it looks like it just went into early access. It's a PvP action FPS game with a really cool art style, I find. It's like a mix of cyberpunk and a little bit of the finals as well. It's just really cool, aesthetically really pleasing to look at. And the craziest part is this isn't made by some billion-dollar corporation. This is developed by one person. I've been really excited to play this. Don't forget to drop a like. This is Out of Action. All right, let's go. I just finished respecking my my skill tree practically, so I can unlock a little more options, and this is one of them. This looks like a scar. Holy shit, bro! This thing is melting. Hold on.
This game free.
All right, let's go. New class. I'm going with the dragon augment or shell instead of the ghost one. Oh, there he is. Oh, thank you, dude. He just threw me the...
$900 million.
I bought this 900mm lens for just $170, but is it any good? This is what's known as a mirror lens, and when you look inside, it's pretty obvious to see why. This mirror inside is what allows the lens to achieve a super long focal length whilst remaining relatively short, though needless to say, damn boy, he's thick! Although the overall build quality is actually pretty nice, the focus ring is super heavy to turn, and because you need this little adapter here on the bottom to actually make it fit onto any modern camera, rotating this ring can occasionally cause the entire thing to unscrew, which is slightly annoying. But what do the photos look like? Well, the image quality isn't horrendous, but also not great either. The images looked completely void of contrast straight out of the camera, which luckily was pretty easy to fix in Lightroom. However, due to the super long focal length and the fact that the aperture is fixed at f8, even in broad daylight, the IBIS was working overtime and I was having to crank the ISO all the way to 4000 just to get a sharp handheld shot. The slightly odd thing about this mirror design though is that it turns the bokeh balls into bokeh a-holes. But what do you think? Would you buy this lens? I bought this 900mm lens for just $170, but is it any good? This is what's known as a mirror lens, and when you look inside, it's pretty obvious to see why. This mirror inside is what allows the lens to achieve a super long focal length whilst remaining relatively short, though needless to say, damn boy, he's thick! Although the overall build quality is actually pretty nice, the focus ring is super heavy to turn, and because you need this little adapter here on the bottom to actually make it fit onto any modern camera, rotating this ring can occasionally cause the entire thing to unscrew, which is slightly annoying. But what do the photos look like? Well, the image quality isn't horrendous, but also not great either. The images looked completely void of contrast straight out of the camera, which luckily was pretty easy to fix in Lightroom. However, due to the super long focal length and the fact that the aperture is fixed at f8, even in broad daylight, the IBIS was working overtime and I was having to crank the ISO all the way to 4000 just to get a sharp handheld shot. The slightly odd thing about this mirror design though is that it turns the bokeh balls into bokeh a-holes. But what do you think? Would you buy this lens? I bought this 900mm lens for just $170, but is it any good? This is what's known as a mirror lens, and when you look inside, it's pretty obvious to see why. This mirror inside is what allows the lens to achieve a super long focal length whilst remaining relatively short, though needless to say, damn boy, he's thick! Although the overall build quality is actually pretty nice, the focus ring is super heavy to turn, and because you need this little adapter here on the bottom to actually make it fit onto any modern camera, rotating this ring can occasionally cause the entire thing to unscrew, which is slightly annoying. But what do the photos look like? Well, the image quality isn't horrendous, but also not great either. The images looked completely void of contrast straight out of the camera, which luckily was pretty easy to fix in Lightroom. However, due to the super long focal length and the fact that the aperture is fixed at f8, even in broad daylight, the IBIS was working overtime and I was having to crank the ISO all the way to 4000 just to get a sharp handheld shot. The slightly odd thing about this mirror design though is that it turns the bokeh balls into bokeh a-holes. But what do you think? Would you buy this lens? I bought this 900mm lens for just $170, but
The Goblin Rod strategy every Rook player should know.
New Effaclar patches by La Roche-Posay. 420 microns, 3 hours pimple fading.
Picked a great main, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free real-time voice changers and unlimited soundboards. Whether you want to speak with a realistic
Battlefield radio voice
or clear up your comms.
I've been really enjoying Marathon, and if you guys are enjoying it too, I'm thinking about putting together some guides to help people get started, understand how some of these systems actually work, or runner guides, and ultimately just to start dominating your runs. Because honestly, it's been a little bit strange watching how people want this game to fail, especially without even giving it a fair shot, and I'm pretty convinced that if this was the exact same game coming from some random studio, didn't have Bungie's name attached to it, I think the conversation around it would be very different. Once you actually spend some time with it, you're going to see that there's some really smart systems in play here. And of course, elite gunplay. And one of the things I think Marathon does particularly well is Rook. I wanted to make an in-depth guide on how to play Rook, not just talk about abilities or lack thereof, but more so what you're navigating, how you're navigating it, what you're looking for, what are your priorities, how you're going to be looking for it, and a lot more. So the goal today is to get your credits up, stack your vault with gear, get your factions leveled, all while having a plan to extract. Rook's a special runner shell that works differently from the rest of the roster. It's essentially Marathon's version of a scav run. Instead of bringing in your own gear, you're going to get a random basic loadout, drops you into a match that's already in progress. You're going to be seeing a lot of elims with the V11 Punch. It's my favorite weapon in the game. Maybe I can talk about it in another video. You're going to find them off of UESC recruits. They spawn in chests, loot boxes. You can spawn with a green one once you have Traxxas to level 1 capstone. More on all that later. But as Rook, your job is simple. Scavenge what you can, survive, try to extract with whatever you manage to find. The biggest reason to use Rook is because it's completely zero risk. If you die, you lose absolutely nothing. Zero risk, low floor, sky's the ceiling limit. I have multiple examples of that today. There's some really cool things. The downside, you can't work on contracts. You have to go in solo. When you spawn in as Rook, you're joining a raid randomly that's already underway, and we're going to get into specifics in a moment. Players are already moving around the map. Some areas might already be looted. So, priorities. Why you're using Rook, what are you looking for? It's going to depend on what the goal of the run is, and yes, there's different goals to the run. Each time you load in, you want to have a plan. At its core, there are two main things you're looking for in Marathon. Overall picture of the game. On a basic level, you're looking for salvage and mods. Of course, other things as well, but that's the game. We'll talk about it as we go on. Don't lose sight of it. All these factions send us here for salvage. Salvage is used to barter. It's also used to level up, making you better. There's also main items to barter as well. Look at the armory refresh. When times change, so do the items to barter with. As an example, spark leaves are one of the best barter items in the game, and like no one picks them up. They're found in a ton of places. Right now at the making of this video, trade in 1 spark leaf, get 3 patch kits. So I have 21 spark leaves. There's 63 patch kits here if I want them. Tomorrow, maybe 3 shield charges will cost 1 spark leaf. It's always rotating, so check the barter system. Right now, it's 1 shield for 3 biomass or 2 advanced shields for 2 reclaimed biostripping, and I don't want to spend my biostripping for those. I'm going to show you why in a second. But there are 2 main Rook runs you're going to be doing. One is target material farming for faction leveling. That's its own thing, because most of the time, you're going to be doing run 2, which is Goblin mode. Goblin mode is by far the most rewarding. It's the one you're going to be doing the most, and there's a way to go about it. But first, we need to talk about targeted material farming, especially when you're starting out. You're going to want more vault space, right? You get that from Cyber Acme. You need unstable diodes, unstable gunmetal. Diodes in early game are going to be found in north and south relay on perimeter, gunmetal at station on perimeter. You can also press R to track the salvage. That way, when you loot them, when it's something that you're tracking, it's going to have an animation. So say you need like 4 diodes. You're going to load into perimeter, set your marker for the closest relay, north or south. Only goal is to go there, get what you need, play small, then exfil with it. That way you can level it up. Like right now, I need 2 reclaimed biostripping to unlock advanced shield purchase through New Cal. And remember, earlier in the barter system, I could buy 1 advanced shield charge for 2 of these things, or find 2 more that way I unlock them. So these are found in Perimeter Hauler, Algae Ponds, and Dire Marsh, arms lockers. So I'm going to do a targeted run for these last 2, that way I unlock it and level up the faction. Now's a perfect time to talk about abilities. Rook has 2 abilities. The main one is this tack ability, Signal Mask. Activate a temporary holo display mask to deceive UESC forces, making them unaware of your presence, disrupted when you sprint or take damage. This has a 91-second cooldown, just over a minute and a half. Once you activate it, it lasts for 30 seconds. You need to walk or crouch when this is activated. It's essential to Rook's kit, because you're going to use this on exfil. As a Rook, 9 out of 10 times, you're going to be going to the guarded location. That way, you're going to spawn UESC down on the ground, run away. It takes 50 seconds from the moment that you start the exfil to when you'll be able to extract. When you're ready, pop the ability and walk in. If they start shooting, that means an enemy runner's nearby, or team, but you're using them as cover, also as an alarm. It's great. If you get downed by them, that's fine. Just crawl around. You can still exfil even though that you're down. So guard exfils are going to be the main exfil. That doesn't mean you're not going to take other ones. But just because of this, it is the best for Rook. You're also going to use this to loot rooms that are heavily guarded. You're going to kind of sweep them, walk through, look for downed runner packs. You're going to use it to kind of cheese guarded caches. One of the main things, you're going to start the countdown. You're going to wait for the siren to stop. Use the ability to go in and get the loot. Get out. If enemy fights are going on, they're fighting the UESC, activate this. That way they don't target you and get closer to the enemy runners. Use it often. Use it to blend in. Rook's prime ability is recuperation. It's not good. It has a place, an emergency repair system to slowly restore health. When you take damage, it stops. So it has a 163-second cooldown. Once active, it heals you slowly for 20 seconds. And look how much it gives you. Not much. More than anything, you're going to use a buffer. So you're going to use a patch kit. That way this gets added on top. But you can use it to preserve health packs, use it to recoup after a toxin, whatever. It's there. Not a strong ability. As you level up factions, Rook gets better. Capstone 4 of Cyber Acme, your runs start with a small amount of credits. New Cal Capstone 1, Rook starts with a patch kit and a shield charge. Traxxas 1, Rook starts with enhanced weapon, so a green weapon. Mighty Capstone 1, Rook starts with 3 claymores, insane. Arcane 1, Rook starts with implants. Arcane 4, Rook starts with a combat shotgun, again, insane. SecGen Cap 1 starts with cores. Capstone 5 automatically gains Signal Mask after activating an exfil, which is perfect. So the more you level up, the more that you play, Rook gets better. But now let's get into Goblin mode.
Goblin.
I have multiple runs to go through, and the best middle ground is Dire Marsh. A lot of my runs in this video are from there. I'm also going to talk about Outpost, a run from that, and a little bit of Perimeter. Actually, not so much Perimeter, but all of them are fine, but Dire Marsh is the best middle ground. Remember, nothing to lose, everything to gain. So when you spawn in, the first thing you're going to look at is the time. The Rooks generally spawn around 17 minutes, all the way down to about 9 minutes left in a run. So if you say 16, 17 minutes, you're probably the first Rook, and you're going to expect more than half the lobby to be alive. If not, at least half is still alive. That means more than likely, you're going to hear and find team fights, not just teams fighting UESC. So you're going to kind of gravitate to those. If you spawn and see 13, 15 minutes, you're probably the second Rook, and there's probably about half the lobby left. And at this point, teams are looking to exfil. When you start seeing 12 minutes or less, or especially 10 minutes or less, you're probably the last Rook, and only a couple teams are up. They're definitely looking to exfil. So about this time, you can expect 1 to 2 teams, possibly 3, and probably max 3 to 4 Rooks. Look at the time, get a general sense of what's happening on the map. The second thing, what you're looking for, dead runners. You are looking for bodies, the mats, the weapons, the mods, the cores. They're all there. They're going to be in the bags. So the third thing, it will spawn you next to a POI. You're going to spawn in, see the time, get a feel for how much of the map is up. The later that you spawn, the higher the chance there's going to be bags to go loot at the closest POI to you. So go to that first POI, and I want to be very clear here. The most important tip I can give you. As soon as you spawn, walk. Don't sprint. You're going to walk and crouch walk. This game has amazing sound. You're listening for movement. You're listening for gunfire. You can hear footsteps like a mile away. Even walking footsteps. Like, listen to the difference between sprinting, walking, and crouch walking just as Rook, how loud it is. It's just as loud for the enemy team. Even crouch walking is very faint, but that's your best bet.
10 minutes remaining.
You can hear everything. Like right here, I was going through an area, I heard something, at least I thought I did. But when I got under this bridge, it was a Rook. I actually heard them looting, putting stuff in their bag. So you hear everything. Spawn in, look at the time, walk to the first POI. Crouch at times, listen. It's not going to take long to get there. You're either going to find danger, so your plan is to get the jump on them, or you're going to find a new plan. You're going to be checking for bodies. It's black and white. They're either going to be there or they won't be. If you find some, grab what you can, build a kit. But along the way, loosely kind of loot boxes, put in materials, ammo, weapons, and weapon mods. Because ultimately, the last thing, step 4, you're going to make your way to hotspot POIs. That's the end game for Rook. And as an example for Dire Marsh, the main hotspot is intersection. On the bridge on both sides, inside intersection, and from there, you do the jump up to Algae Ponds. The next hotspot POIs are going to be maintenance and complex. Sometimes you'll spawn at maintenance, so that's a good area to start. After you do that, you make your way to intersection. So here's some examples of perfect runs. Simple ones, more complex. And this one right here is the best case scenario. I spawned at complex. There's about 12 minutes left in the match. I checked the area, nothing there, but there was a UESC cache. So I started it, went away, waited for the alarm to stop, popped my tack ability, went in, got the loot. We got a blue long shot, we got mats, cooking already. But from there, I set the course for intersection, the hotspot. On the way there, if I'm close to POIs, I'm walking. When I get there, there's nothing. I search the building, search the road, found a bot. So the next is jump up to Algae Ponds. Start walking up in there, and there it is. Got some materials. There was a bully, purple implant, blue bag. And in this area, I start going bag to bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, searching. Just scavving what I can. Still checking the area, I come across another loot pinata bag. There's a blue BR33, multiple blue implants, and that's it. Time's running out, get down to the guarded exfil, barely make it in there, use my tack ability, they end up taking me out, doesn't matter, I still exfil. But not a single soul in sight, not a single shot was fired, just south of 7,000 credits worth of gear. New blue BR, new sniper, that's a perfect run for Rook. Another one I spawned in at maintenance, a hotspot POI, there's 10 minutes left. So
okay, wait, I need to actually try this. We're gonna boot up Marathon and try a few of the runs. So Dire Marsh is the best place for Rook. I have no contract. He said to do Cyber Acme and New Caloric, but I think I want. Oh wait, yeah, we already have a bunch of New Caloric. I think I'm gonna do Cyber Acme. Ooh, this is a good one. Deal damage to runners and down runner. Oh, but I can't even do stuff when you're Rook. Whoa. This is a new. We're going to go in his inventory full. Why does it say that for just? Oh, is it? Oh, because I have an overflowing vault. And also still some of these like random great chipods. There we go. Okay. Oh, because I need to. Wait. Dismantle. And now I can go shell select and select Rook.
Parameter consciousness. Transfer success.
I feel like they do need to buff his ult though. It's like healing, but it's not like good.
Minutes remaining.
Okay. We have 9 minutes left. What is this? Scorch Warden? I mean, I guess we can go to intersection. That's the thing, bro, is I have no movement options. I wish I'd like inspect my knife. Oh, C is. Wait, is C quick meal? Oh, it is. Oh, it takes up so much energy. That's looking good. They're mad at someone. I think someone just extracted. Yo, what? Why are they mad at me?
Disguise engaged.
Oh, like gets rid of it? Oh no. We'll just pause. 90 seconds? I have to wait. Another updated cardio. Sounds like fighting over there. Why do I have so much of this ammo? I don't even have.
5 minutes until forced recall.
Five minutes. Med cabinet. What? Okay, wait, what can I get rid of? I'm just gonna get rid of this stack of ammo. Oh, there's no F spells. Okay, well, I'm gonna head over that way. I think they definitely nerfed those plants, because that would have definitely just like activated it if it was like a week ago. All these NPCs. Gold battery? Yes, sir.
Remain.
Yo. What? Why are they like all so strong? Okay, we'll do one more. But those invisible guys are so annoying. Oh, now I have to do more things in my codex. I'm gonna try outposts. There are overflow items. What even overflow items do I have? Didn't I just die with everything? Yeah, what? We'll try outpost because I haven't played it yet. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we got pistol. Heat cascade. Seek shelter. Can I not go outside? Or do I have shelter under this? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, what even is this map like? Oh, yeah, because there's like no... Okay, I see. Such a weird map. Genetic records. There's only 9 minutes left. Can't go over there. Ooh, okay, now some water. Conveyance request. Elevator connecting. Processing and shrouding. Cascade. Enough. This is just like a maze. Oh, there's turrets here. Eccentric side. Are there more exfiltrations? Is restricted. Am I like stuck? Processing. If we go like this way, then I'll triangle. Oh. There's a thing. Oh, the bro watch can be out there. New exfil. It's a restricted one. Why is it restricted there? Did you tell me more details? Yeah. The cascade is clear. Whoa. That was a game bottle. Okay, drop a little bit, right? Literally no loot from any of them. Whoa, was it a god? There's like. Can I open these doors? Okay. There's a guarded expo. I mean, I guess I could try running all the way over there. This guy's just gonna camp me though. Oh, it doesn't even do shields. There's no watch out for like E-cascades. There's a trap on there. Oh no.
Three minutes. Locate an exfil immediately.
Any loot in here? No. That's also guarded, bro. Wait, but I can just blend in. Because how long does my ability last? There's a turret. It's another rook body. No. Yo guys, what's up? I don't have to kill these guys. A lot of these guys are so much high. Why is my ability so bad? Oh, I have 8 bullets. No, yeah, even if I'm dead, I can just... No, get to the exfil. No. Oh, yes, I can still make it. Nice. I don't even think I like got it much. Cause I literally found no one. Apparently there's at least not a rook. Only 900 though. Now is my Oliver. Yeah. We can just sell all of it. 25. 25. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's just so... I don't even know. I'm just gonna open up like Steam or something. See if there's anything good. Is Rogue Company still doing stuff? Playtest? When was the last time it got updated? Doesn't even say. Wait, is the new season out? I thought. Google said that it was like. Who's calling the Discord? Bro, of course it's Anavar. There's like nothing to do. There's no good games in my library. Shatterline. I had 6 hours on this. No way. High guard shutting down. New warden. Bro, because like High Guard wasn't even like that bad. Grounded. Bro, like Prime Grounded is just so good. I can't wait for the next like big Grounded 2 update. Fragpunk? Oh, they're still updating. Lynn's TD battles. Apex. I feel like Apex is good, but I just like haven't been watching a lot of Apex content recently. I don't think anything's really happened to that game to like warrant me coming back. Let's go back to YouTube. Oh, my headset just turned off because it hasn't like heard any audio. It's like the auto turn off. Solo outburst. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to eat again. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm about to have dinner. Oh, and this one you can see. Anyways, I'm about to have dinner in a second, so I'm gonna have to stop stream. Anyways, I'm gonna have to end stream. I'm gonna eat dinner, and then I might see what other games there are that I can play. But, you know. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I will stream later today.